All right. We are getting ready to roll. How's everybody doing today? I hope your day is good. It's Thursday. It's a nice day outside. I guess depending on where you live in the world, it's a nice day outside. Sorry, I have kind of a darker, dry sense of humor. Whoa. How about that one? There we go. We're live. There we are. Today is day 3. Oh, it's Dissery. What kind of emoji is that? Where did you find that? That is wild. Is that a sticker? Where do you get that sticker? That is wild. Okay. So we ended last time. I took a break yesterday. I'm trying to play for a decent amount of time. That way it doesn't feel like a waste of time. Tune in. I'm trying to do like 3 to 4 hour blocks so we get like a lot accomplished. And day one, we kind of ran through getting some basic skills together and getting items together for the quests we were going to do. There's only a couple quests we're doing because we're trying to lock the quest lock Slayer. That's the whole point of the account. So we've knocked almost all the quests off of our list. At this point in time, we are down to a very small few. We have done Portion of Interest, we've done the Grand Tree, Tree Gnome Village, Ides of Milk, Vampire Slayer. Those are all done now. We've done Children of the Sun, which is unlocks Varlamore. We're going to be leaning into Varlamore for probably the Moon's gear. Because Barrows requires us to do Priest and Peril, which unlocks a whole ton of Slayer monsters that ruins our lock. We're not doing Dragon Slayer 1 because then it allows dragons to be assigned to Slayer tasks, which is like 25 tasks. We're not doing that. That's one of the quests we're avoiding. We're not doing Death Plateau, so we can't go to God Wars dungeon. So the only like mid-game gear we can actually get, we're not doing Fairy Ring, so that removes Xanaris and the in-game Dragon Dagger Longsword. The only mid-game gear we can get, we're not doing any of the Elven quests, is the Moon's gear. We already are going that way for Chambers of Xeric, so there's minimal requirements needed for Perilous Moons, and it doesn't unlock really any Slayer monsters. The only couple monsters in Varlamore is Frost Naguas below in the Frost Caverns. So that's where we're at right now. We have not done Temple of the Eye. We stopped halfway. Our levels were pretty low, and we kept dying in the abyss, which is fair. We were kind of greeding it, though, to be real. We were like level 9 trying to run through the abyss. I mean, we were we were kind of greeding it. So I think in order to unlock Duradel, we also have to do Shiloh Village. Shiloh Village has some similar quest requirements as Recruitment Drive. They both require I believe it's Nature Spirit, the beginning to Herblore. So that is kind of our roadmap of what we're trying to do. Here is a picture of where we're at. I'll bring this up real quick. So the Slayer, you'll see a clip real quick of that Slayer, but really, this is some text notes. And basically, most of the quests to do, up top, we have a list of the quests needed to do the raids and Perilous Moons. So there's a couple quests there. Right now, we've mapped out, we've done some math. And right now, this Slayer lock looks like it's going to be oriented around Hellhounds because they have a very high weight and no requirements to do. That means that later on, the boss Cerberus will be the one that we're farming. So Cerberus better make preparations to die a lot because we're going to be farming him from like 91 to 99 Slayer. Write your will now, Cerberus. It's happening. For the most part, all the quests that we wanted to do are now done. Restless Ghost, X marks the spot, Rune Mysteries. Enter the Abyss was a mini quest. It's a requirement. Temple of the Eye. It's done. Client of Corin's done. We did not do Doric's quest, Gertrude's Cat, Icthurin's Little Helper. We did do Children of the Sun. We did not do the Knight's Sword yet. We've not done Recruitment Drive yet. Recruitment Drive and Shiloh Village have similar requirements. Unlocking, like I said, Nature Spirit. Vampire Slayer, Ides of Milk, Tree Gnome Village, the Grand Tree were all huge XP jumps that did not unlock anything. So we got the Lumbridge Teleport. It also opens the door for Muleta if we decide to farm Brutus, which basically is going to be our Steel Defender equivalent. Because we cannot go get a Defender because we're not doing Dragon Slayer 1, which you need to do Heroes, Legends, quests. So, you know, lots of fun here. That's where we're at. I know it's a lot of information. Sorry to dump. So, we are now beginning with our first Slayer task, which, if I recall, was monkeys. Monkeys. Now, you may say, oh man, how are we going to kill monkeys if we're like minimal combat level and, you know, there's not a lot going on? What are we going to do? Like, we can't go to Karamja and go into Brimhaven and go all the way down the place to Ape Atoll and get some monkeys. I'm going to show you a double win here. This is about to be a double win. Sorry, I'm struggling to remember what I need to do here. There we go. Oh, we can't forget our lucky wizard hat. And our Lumbridge Teleport. Can't forget all that. We won't need food for this. I'm about to show you some cool stuff. We're going to go to Fishing Trawler to get Ardone Telly. As close to Ardone as we can get, considering our level and where our quests. We can set it to airstrike. Nothing going on here. Hello everyone. Wolfie, thanks for popping in, saying hi. If you were trying to be a ninja, you know, sorry for spoiling that. Hey everyone, Wolfie's in here. So, to younger kids who may be playing RuneScape, this is a traumatizing Slayer quest. Because these monkeys in the zoo, you can shoot some of them. So, our Slayer task has taken us to Ardone Zoo, ladies and gentlemen. And this is where we'll be finishing our task today. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. See, none of the guards are even doing anything about it. You know? They're probably happy. The only problem here is trying to find which ones you can attack, because actually quite a lot of them you can't. Plateauing on your iron, impossible. Impossible. Not you. What is plateauing? You haven't even begun to peak. You're about to peak all over this town. I don't know if you're an It's Always Sunny in Philly fan, but it's a favorite show of mine. That's a quote from the show. Alright, we got 19 left. So the math we did today, we stumbled on some wild math. So without quests, or with the quests that we're not doing, we've gotten Duradel's task list, and we're aiming for Duradel for in-game. It doesn't make sense for most of the Slayer tasks that Vonica gives you are some of the monsters that have no requirements also translate to Duradel's task list. They're on the same list. So if you block Anku early on, we're not blocking Anku, but if we do block Anku early on, it'll block later on in the game when you're at Duradel. So we're going to be blocking Greater Demons and Black Demons, and there's two reasons for this. So the math that we did is right now, as we hit 60 Slayer, we would have 12 tasks available. We can't do worms yet, assuming those will even be unlocked. Those are kind of a skeptical because technically they're considered a dragon, but by not doing Dragon Slayer 1, it says we won't be assigned dragons, but technically they're a worm, they're just dragon-like creatures, blah, blah, blah. Regardless, even if we include worms, it's not that bad. We have 12 tasks at level 60 we could be assigned. If we block Greater Demons and Black Demons, those are two of the highest weighted tasks on the list. Hellhounds become the highest weighted item on the list that's available at level 60. At level 60, the Necreals, the Karasks, the Kraken, the there's two more that are not on. Two more on the list that are not available at level 60. So if we block Greater Demons and Black Demons, then Hellhounds become the #1 slot, or highest percentage of getting a task for. The second highest is Calfights, but if we never do Prince Ali Rescue, we don't unlock Calfights. So we potentially, I also don't know, I'm skeptical on the Calfights because you can technically walk out the front door of Al-Kharid and fight Calfights if you go to the cave to the left. So assuming Calfights are still in the list, it's a 27% chance to get a Hellhound task and a 24% chance to get a Calfight task, which means our goal of locking Slayer to only a handful of tasks would be completed. We would have a 51% chance of getting Calfights or Hellhounds every single Slayer task until 62. At 62, when worms are unlocked, it goes up to about 60% that we get Hellhounds, worms, or Calfights. Now, if we redistributed greater demons to worms for a number of reasons, brimstone boots, or whatever we need to go into the area that they're in, we could potentially trade those two. But the problem with greater demons and black demons is that the bosses that are the bosses you would normally go kill on a Slayer task for them are quest locked because of the quests we're not doing. So it really doesn't make sense to do them. We're gonna have to alt tab these monkey bones, bro. Unensouled monkey head. Wow. Telly grabbed that through the fence. Show that to the kids at the zoo. Slayer task complete. It's our first Slayer task. So now we're going to teleport back to Draenor Village. At 60%, I believe that goes until we get to Tarrasque's. There might be another task we get before then. But it's not so much the Slayer level, but the weight of the task itself is extremely important, because the weight of the task of the ones available based on our level are this lock essentially is going to be fluctuating as our level increases. So, like I said, we may have to remove the block on greater demons and hope that they're lower weighted at a higher Slayer level, and instead block something else that's high weighted that we don't want, and hope that essentially we get like a pseudo block on greater demons and a block on the weight of the new task that's now heavily weighted in our favor. So we have a lot of fun planned. A lot of fun. A lot of math. A lot of homework. So I'm excited. Really excited. We now have to kill 21 bats. That's tragic. We're 23 combat. Vonica actually gives us tasks that are not completely pointless. So let's go kill these bats, but let's also bring some stuff to start training some combat elsewhere. Because I'd really like to... I would really like to start... If we can get to combat level 40... if we can get to combat level 40... we might start killing cows and like tannin leather to increase our crafting at the same time. But if we can get to level 40... we can go to Vonica and Edgeville Dungeon, grab a brass key, and then just run to him. Yeah, bats. Friggin' bats, dude. For real. Like, Vonica's tasks are so good compared to her. I've never used her as a Slayer Master. Personally, I've never done something like this before. So, I was hoping her task would be better because she's hidden behind a quest. She is one of the only, like, starter Slayer Masters, though. So, like, I guess that, is part of the reason why that, she's probably assigning dumb tasks. Vonica gives us, like, 80 hill giants. And then we start getting XP, dude. Then you're getting, like, 30 a kill. You're going up 5 levels, one task, right? We're getting into the goop, the good stuff. The good stuff. That's what we want. When we get to level 33 mage, we're going to be going to probably... I haven't looked to see the... I haven't done my homework if this unlocks anything, so I need to. But Monk's Friend, I don't believe it does. It's a very short novice quest where we help a monk out. He gives us 8 law runes as a reward. And this seems stupid, but on Ironman, especially early game, those law runes are going to be used to not to teleport, Bad. Don't do that. Use the Chronicle with books. I didn't buy any pages when I was in Draenor because I didn't think about it until now. But Law Runes we're going to use to go to the bottom of Varrock West Bank and telegrab the gold bars sitting on the ground so we can then use our crafting to make us a mage amulet. Yeah, and then we might even get a games necklace so we can go to Wintertodd down the road. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. I know. Riveting. Flawless execution. We also need to increase our prayer at some point in time. I know I'm rattling off a lot right now. There's a lot on our to-do list. But if we need to go out to the wilderness at some point with some big bones, hopefully we can just start collecting big bones from our Slayer task and banking them. And then taking them out to the wilderness to the Chaos Altar, because we're going to be 100% using Chaos Altar to level our prayer. Absolutely not doing it any other way. If you're not doing that, I don't know what you're doing on an Ironman account. Genuinely have no idea. Like, take nothing out there, run from Edgeville. Literally take 25 big bones. You could even take like 500 gold so you can unnote 25 more noted. So you take 50 big bones, run out to the wilderness, go to the Chaos Altar, and then you will get so much prayer XP that your brain will explode. You'll go, wow, why have I not been doing this before? And I'll say, I don't know. I told you to. We are getting more cards soon, though. That's 100% happening. We need to get our teleports back. But I think after this task, I don't want to get another task like this. Like, the Slayer is cool, but like I dig the Slayer XP. But I really want to be training combat right now. I know I say that as I'm maging the bats, but I really want an actual task. We'll start stabbing bats. Okay, we have to get it off attack. We need to go to defense so we can wear our mithril chain body. We're hoping for no more bats. I'm also side goal, kind of main goal, but kind of side goal. We're one follower away from our 50 goal. So I'm just saying, if you got somebody who likes watching people suffer to do fun challenges, that's me. You should absolutely share the link so they can watch our suffering. Just a suggestion, not an advertisement, not a paid advertisement, just a suggestion. Free chocolate? Anybody want this free chocolate bar the sandwich lady just gave us, or do you think it's poisoned? I genuinely think this might actually be poisoned. Alright, I think we're going to start banking some cowhide and training defense. I think we're going to go for our crafting. I'm not impressed with those two tasks we just got. Truthfully depressed. I just killed a bunch of monkeys in a zoo and bats outside of Lumber or Varrock. I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. So we are starting the crafting and the defense now. I appreciate it, Dizery. Well, you know what? I have faith. You know, I'm gonna leave that decision up to you. But I also, you know, I want somebody. I want to see if somebody does it. So maybe we wait till the end of the stream, and if we don't have someone following us yet, not only will we be shocked and surprised, maybe then. We've got YouTube and TikTok popping right now. YouTube is at 2,800 views in the last 48 hours. We are cooking on YouTube right now. Old man RuneScape, old school RuneScape. We're doing it. We're doing it. TikTok, we're getting close to 5,000 views. I also adjusted some of my stream. So, hang on a second. I haven't got the chance to play with this. This is new toys. I found new toys. I personally am, as my play style suggests, I'm a simple man. I added a really cool panel to the stream that is if you go below my stream, you actually have an interactive backpack leveling system, damage, and quest guide on the Twitch stream that you can go through and see what's in my backpack, what we're wearing, our current levels, and our latest kills. I thought this was super cool. So, enjoy. Let me know how you like that. I thought this was awesome because of anyone joining the stream late or has not got to see what we're doing or wants to see what quests we haven't done or have done is now able to see that whenever they like. Now, there's a couple cons to this. I turned off some functionality. There is some functionality to that where it allows people to like donate bits and like make your screen black out and stuff. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. All right, let's you know, put a hold on that. All right, like if I'm doing a raid and my screen blacks out and it's for my T-bow and it's because someone donated a penny in bits, I might crash out, dude. So that functionality is disabled. Maybe another challenge we can do that. Maybe we'll call it the Kato turn the lights off challenge, and we'll try to see if we can play RuneScape while it's completely blacked out, you know, no monitor. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. We could try that. See how many times we die, or succeed. I don't know. That would be fun. But outside of that, most of the functionality is disabled. I think it does quite a lot. It's really cool. But this I thought was a really cool interactive way to let people see what we're doing, what we've already done, our current levels, what we're wearing. Let me know what you think about that. You've probably seen it before. I imagine if you watch RuneScape streams, it's new to me. I'm just coming back to streaming for this challenge, actually. So this is episode 3, day 3 of our Ironman Slayer lock. World's first ever Slayer lock. We are going to try to lock Slayer to 1 to 5 tasks and farm them repeatedly. And we have done the math, we've done the research. We know we can do it. We just have to actually set the lock. By not doing certain quests, we can restrict ourselves not only to area but to Slayer monsters, where we can then farm a boss repeatedly to 99 Slayer with a very high percentage of getting that boss repeatedly. Fun stuff. I think I took that log out of my bank. I'm not going to lie. I really don't think I cut that down, but maybe I did. I mean, I cut it down at one point in time, right? Because we have it, but I don't think it was now. Oh, it's a free level. Look at that. 271. Look at us go. Flying through the levels just the way we like it. Oh, okay. I guess we'll fight this cow too. We'll go get some gold real quick. We'll drop one of these. We'll do some pickpocketing real quick. Not a lot. Just enough to get us through the gate and tan some hide. Where's my boy at? There he is! Mr. Moneybags, bro. So far, this guy's been our account sugar daddy. I think he's given us quite a lot of money. Where are we at here with this? Yeah. 388 coin sacks at 9 gold apiece. My guy's giving us like 3,000 gold, bro. He enjoys having us around, I think. So, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Omazzy. We're currently working on a Slayer lock. This is episode 3, day 3 of streaming. We're not playing this offline. We're only playing it when we stream. Apparently my guy's not sneaky enough right now because we got 25 thieving and old boy takes 10 to thieve. He's about done, I think, giving us money, bro. I think he's about broke. I was hoping to make this quick instead of running back to Lumbridge Castle, but we probably should have just ran back to Lumbridge Castle, to be real. I guess we'll bank in Alcarid. Is it quicker? Which way's quicker? Which way's quicker? Actually, though. Actually. But you gotta go up the stairs, man. Think of the stairs. Think of the stairs. Alright. Are you north or south stair, people? I know it's the most critical question I'm gonna ask this whole stream. Because I'm a north stair person. I'm a North. I always have been, man. I'm not doing this to troll or rage bait. I'm a North Stare all day. It's just me. Done this since I was young old man. You know, we could probably put some KC on Brutus while we're here. See if we get the Muleta. That'd be huge for our account. That would be so huge. Because we're not going to be able to get a defender. Oh, a South Stair. Oof. 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 Yeah, that's a divisive question right there. Lumbridge Castle, South Stairs or North Stair? In free-to-play worlds, it's fighting words, dude. We'll cook some beef in a minute. I want to get a couple KC on Brutus. See if we get a lucky Muleta. Maybe a lucky beef pet. Ooh, we have beef accompanying us through our Slayer lock. Exciting stuff. While we're farming some cows, I want to try to remember some of these quest requirements for Perilous Moons, because it will be where we land for mid-game gear. Barrows is restricted. God Wars Dungeon's restricted because we're not doing Priest in Peril or Death Plateau. We're not doing Dragon Slayer 1. Those are the 3 main quests that unlock a ton of Slayer monsters. So we are not doing those. So we are kind of locked to the mainland, Varlamore, and like Ardone area. That's kind of our limits. We're not going to Prifidinus. We're not going to... I think the Fremenic area, Dagonos are unlocked from Horror of the Deep. At this time, we're not doing Horror of the Deep. Now, that may change based on, like I said, the calculations of weights and what we're, like, Slayer locking later. As of right now, we are not doing quests that would potentially unlock Slayer tasks. Or Slayer monsters. So we need to get some construction. The Runecraft will get through Guardians of the Rift. Fishing we almost have. We're 17. Hunter is going to make us cry. We'll have to figure that out. This guy's showing up with Torva, with Scythe. Is that Oathblade? I can't even tell. That guy is here to kill Brutus. Good luck, Brutus. That's all I have to say. The huge part of Perilous Moons is the 40,000 Slayer XP. The rest of it's like, yeah, cool. But 40k Slayer is pretty hot. Now, I have no idea what armor we are even going to use to get there. Like, if we have to do treasure clues to get, like, you know, D-hide or something, maybe we kill the Huey Codal a bunch of times and try to craft Huey Codal D-hide. Because we technically have no mid-game gear. We can't get Rune because we're locked out of the guild. Because we're not starting Dragon Slayer 1. And we're not able to get regular dragon hide because of the dragons. Obviously, can't get the hide. Can't kill the dragon. So yeah, I have no idea what we're gonna do. Literally none. We'll have to figure that one out as we go. Potentially, when we hit 40 combat, we also would unlock Void. We could get Void. That is a lot of games of pest control. Void is probably the only reason I'm itching to not do Void is because we're gonna be using a Slayer helmet for a majority of our PVM content, which means there's no point in getting Void if we're gonna replace the bonus with a Slayer helmet anyway. At that point, you know, there's literally no point of us doing this. So. Alright, let's give Brutus a try. I mean, we did it once for the quest, but, you know, let's try again. Now, we did a rotating safe spot here because he unlocks after 5 seconds of being where he's at. So he's about to move. Yeah, we probably should not safe spot point blank, right? Come on, let's get like a 2KC Muleta. 2KC Muleta. Well, we can't even pick him up. XP is pretty good. Combat's 26. We're flying. We were just 22 when we started. Yeah, we're taking that. Oh, nope. We true taled out. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Two health bars. What? You guys got 2 health bars now. Well, he dropped air runes. That was nice of him, I think. Two 8s in a row. That's good stuff. Yeah, it always seemed like about 5 minutes, you know. If you have nothing for armor, there's a point. I may have read that. I imagine that was to the Perilous Moons combo. If I have no armor or nothing, if I have nothing for armor, there's a point. Oh, void. Yeah, you know, potentially. I think it'd probably be better to like join a mass world and just like let Huey roll for it. Maybe I don't know. We're gonna have to think about that. I'm definitely not getting to like 85 smithing to smith myself a rune. And even if I could, the rune that I would smith, I can't even wear because you have to complete Dragon Slayer 1 to wear the rune plate body. So I get hosed either way. So we're gonna have to find some really niche armor. It'll be like we'll find something. There's something out there for us. I guess we'll just clue scroll third age. I mean, of course. No, there's got to be something out there we can get. We're looking for something super niche though. This is going to be really weird. Like whatever we find is going to be some wild stuff, you know. I got a bottomless milk bucket now. That's not Mulata. But now, you know, I guess we can... Actually, if we fill up one time with milk, then does that mean on quests when we need a bucket of milk, we can use it, like, repeatedly and not have to keep coming back here for buckets of milk? Like... I don't think there's any quests I have left. Oh, Gertrude's cat. I may need buckets of milk for the cat. I think I need a bucket of milk for the cat there. So the cat has an infinite pool of milk, infinite bucket of milk. We are gonna have the largest cat in all of RuneScape. Yeah, mixed tide is probably like it's definitely there, like or I mean it's definitely like an option. I don't think I should say in Moons the Eclipse boss is not that hard. You can like walk through that with your eyes closed almost. The blue boss isn't that bad. The frost damage like hitting the crystals to get your weapons out and stuff's more like you could take some damage on that, but the Blood Moon boss is a dude. He trucks. You have to have constant DPS or he's gonna out sustain you, and you're just gonna have to telly out. That's my only worry with like mixed tide is if we did it, we'd get it for the strength bonus. We'd have to like we'd have to find some. We're gonna have to find some weird setup. We'll have to be like you know, like some high defense, like maybe legs or something, and use like a mixed tide top, and then use some weird helmet or something. I don't know. It's gonna have to be some weird stuff. What is our fire making? 11. We can't even do regular. You know, we're just trying to cook a steak. We're just trying to cook a steak. Oh, our KC is now 6. I feel beef pat. I feel it. I feel it, Mr. Krabs. I feel it. I think this is beef pat. I feel it. 7KC beef pet. And then within the next 5KC after that, Muleta. And we're done here. We are done here after that. That is not a beef pet. I mean, he dropped a T-bone steak, but that wasn't the form we wanted beef pet to be in. You know what I'm saying? We wanted beef as a pet, not as a snack. Does this actually heal more than regular beef? Is this like an actual source of food, or is this like garbage? If this heals like 12, I'll totally do this over lobsters. Alright, we need to get some hide, though, and go back to the bank. We need to bank another set of hide. I think it's like 20 XP per leather, so we need to get to 24 to do mage amulets. We can buy a sapphire from the Gems Trader south in Falador, in southern Falador. So we have some math to do. So 25 is 8,000-ish XP, so like 7,500, let's say. Let's say somewhere safe in there. So we probably need in the ballpark of like 300 to 400 cowhides to get 24. We've got 50 stashed right now. Probably need to switch back to our melee gear so we can finish our 20 defense. So then we can start strengthening out. Our myth chain is probably going to be our best melee armor for a pretty decent amount of time. So I think once we hit 40 attack, we kind of strength out until we're capable of doing moons, and then go from there. Right now, 40 combat gets us Vanica and potentially pest control, if we wanted to do pest control as well. A hammer? Oh, it was a goblin. I was be like, what cow just dropped a hammer, bro? What are we... what? Never seen that in all my years. Cooked T-bone steak doesn't have a hit point plus. Doesn't say what it heals. I wonder how this guy feels like scything Brutus when we're standing there with the Staff of Air just wind striking him and safe spotting him and killing him. Probably doesn't feel very good about that. Hey, but Beef Pet's super cool. I'm not gonna lie. I went for him. I didn't even really grind it either. I did like 100 KC and stopped. I just brought a Void Waker. There's our 15 defense. As we talk to this nice gentleman as we kill this goblin. Welcome to stream. Episode 3, day 3. We're working on the world's first ever Ironman Quest Slayer lock. I have found no evidence of anyone doing this before. We're going to use strategic quests to lock Slayer to only 1 to 5 tasks. Right now, we have it down to a 51% chance of getting 2 of 5 tasks. So right now we can get it down to 5 potential tasks, and with the weight at Duradel, each task, 2 of them have 27% chance and 24% chance based on their weight. So it's a 51% chance of getting either task. Now that's the math's a little bit up in the air. That's at 60 Slayer. That number moves based on new unlocks, new monsters, what their weight is. So we have to have kind of like a rotating block list based on a weight. But that's what we're doing. These gamer tags sometimes, dude. These gamer tags be wild, and sometimes I must say, sometimes they be wild and. If we get full Blood Moon, though, and full Eclipse, even if we got... Eclipse is nice because of the burn damage. But even if we got Huey Codal and Atlatl Darts, however you want to pronounce that, I would love... I think that is probably like one of the better setups in game. The Mage Gear, the Blue Moon Mage Gear, is 100% probably going to be the Mage Gear we end up with. Because we can't get Ancestrals at Tob until way in game after we've already hit the Slayer lock. And we can't do Desert Treasure 2 to get Virtus until way late game after the Slayer lock. And we can't get Arams from Barrows because it's locked behind Priest in Peril. So Blue Moon is probably going to be our Mage Gear till in game. Alright, as much as I'm drooling over 40,000 Slayer XP, let's see what Twilight's Promise asks for. It says it requires 48 Slayer to do. If you were at 48 Slayer and you did the quest, you got 40,000 XP. That probably puts you to like, what, 55? Almost puts you to 60. Let's look at these Muleta odds, too, while we... It's a 1 in 30 drop from Brutus. Ooh. It's pretty hot. Claim some more mind runes. We have 160 cowbell teleports. That's what I'm talking about. Keeping the cow fields in business. I think probably a majority of this episode is going to be getting 40 combat to actually start getting real Slayer tasks. Excuse me. And then probably ranged I'm not too worried about. Right now anyway. Do a little inventory adjustment. All right, so we were at KC7, and we're looking for 1 in 30. We're now combat level 27, dude. We're just zooming through this right now. Let's actually change this to defense just for the sake of getting extra levels while we mage. Maybe we can round out 20 while we're maging. And then just strength out. Muleta actually is a huge bonus. It's only 1 melee strength. But the attack is +5 stab, +7 slash, +7 crush. Only a -1 to mage in range. Its defense is pretty decent. +4 stab defense, +8 slash and crush. Doesn't really do anything else. Guess we'll just free up our slot there. I'm dropping this beginner clue scroll. Yeah, I think that's a must-have. I think we're gonna go for it. Ooh. It was like, what, +7? +8? Cooked T-bone steaks might be the money shot. I like that one. That one's easy. No requirements. Most of the time we're getting locked out of Slayer or clue scrolls right now because of the quest requirements. We can't go anywhere. Like 60% of the map is unavailable at this point in time. Here in another mage level and a defense level, we might be 28 combat, dude. We're zooming through this. Brutus champion. Wow, what an honor. Oh, all the trees are outside the pin. We're gonna cut one down real quick and start a fire, you know. Do my thing. $29, we're on our way to 33. We also unlocked Earth Bolt. After we unlock Fire Bolt at 35, our bolts become max DPS. They could be outside of gear, just base damage. So if we get to 35, we could probably pretty easily complete any quests early game, mid game that we need to. The only thing with Perilous Moons is that it's melee oriented. We have to have all 3 types, which means like this Muleta, and we're gonna have to find some, essentially use Slayer to get us our drops of crazy weapons and gear for like an Adamant Warhammer or something. So we can, maybe, you know, get a crush, stab, slash weapon there. A little tough, coach. Welcome to the stream. We're trying to snag a Muleta right now and get 40 combat so we can start our Vanica tasks. While we also farm a little cowhide on the side for crafting for some amulets. Amulet of Magic specifically at 24. Ooh, about to be 18 defense. We're almost able to wear that myth. Let's go. Alrighty. That was our 12th KC. We're looking at 1 in 30 for the Muleta. They're 18 defense. We're gonna be right there, yeah. 27.85. Money, money, money. I love it. 9? 9? On the heel? Oh my goodness. T-bone steaks are the boss money. I'm surprised he's not, like, hitting harder. I know we're safe spotting him, but when he does get melees in, I'm not really wearing anything other than this amulet. I'm shocked that he's not hitting through it. The gnome amulet's got like plus 15 defense in the melee stats, or melee types. I was hoping not to jinx myself there and like take a 12. Welcome to stream. We're going for an item called Muleta. It's a 1 in 30 drop. We're at KC 14. It's essentially equivalent to Steel Defender. We're going for it because we are quest locking Slayer. This is the world's first ever Slayer lock. We're going to lock Slayer down to a very high percentage of getting only one task repeatedly, using a bunch of math, weight tables of Slayer tasks, and doing a bunch of not doing a bunch of quests that restrict us from certain areas and monsters. This is episode 3, day 3. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope the weather's nice wherever you are. Hey, he actually dropped a cowhide that time. Ooh. I'm surprised it's not like a guaranteed drop at this point. Alright, this mage level will be our 28. We're going for 40 combat as well. Not just maging, but we're going for 40 combat for the Vonica Slayer tasks in Edgeville Dungeon. Oh, dude's gotta be 9.5 or something. Cause, oh, it didn't go up. Nope, we're chilling. Maybe our defense level. We're about to be 19. Once we get to 20, we can chill on defense for a bit and strength. Muleta? No, tragic. These raw T-bones, though, are 100% boss food. This is actually pretty good early game. Like, we didn't focus fishing, really. We went straight into doing quests. We did the Grand Tree. We did Tree Gnome Village. We safe spotted the demon and the Khazard Warlord. Got our attack to 39 from like 5. We obviously did Ides of Melt because we're fighting Brutus. But these T-bones are actually pretty good food. So, there we go. Defense, hit points, and combat all at the same time. Love to see it. We're a third of the way to 29. If we get the Slayer lock off, like I said, I've shared math on previous episodes and streams and the Durandal block list and all that stuff. But if this works out, this could potentially change like an Ironman strategy starting their account forever. I mean, the Slayer is one of the longest, grindiest skills in the game. And if there was any way of locking it to 1 to 3 tasks repeatedly that were guaranteed to get every time, and you could farm bosses associated with those tasks, it would be such a huge benefit to all Ironmen of all kinds that I think that you would almost specifically do that to max your Slayer out before even doing the rest of the quests in the game. Like the route we're going, we can essentially do 2 of the 3 raids while doing this as well. So we can also get into Chambers and Toa. The main 2 quests we're dodging are Dragon Slayer 1, Priest in Peril, and I don't know what this other health bar is. Death Plateau is another one. So, thank you, SiriBot. Finding more spam, appreciated. SiriBot's on the money. We're closer to 33 as well. We're about to be level 30 defense, or 20 defense, sorry. We only have a few spell casts, like 20 something more, 20, 30 more spell casts for that. Unless we just hit ones repeatedly. Show us the Muleta, Brutus. That's not Muleta, bro. That's 18 prayer. We'll take free prayer levels, man. It's less time we gotta spend in the wilderness. I am sad you can't pick them up and take them to an altar, but I assume that's probably why they made it berry only, is they didn't want, you know, people farming this boss and then taking these bull bones out to the wilderness and getting 80 XP with a chance of repeat on each bone. That's 100% what I was trying to do the first time it dropped. I was like, how do I pick this up? Let me get out to the wildy altar with these. Alrighty. That was 20? We gotta be getting close to Muleta. It's 1 in 30. Come on now. Come on now. Show us a little love. There's our level 20 defense. Cow slippers? What? This isn't a Muleta. They are very stylish, though. We will wear them. Look at that. Flashy. Really brings out the white in our air staff. We got a new pair of mage slippers. Let's go. Combat level 29. I left this on defense. If it's going to keep cooking, we're going to keep cooking. Mage level 31. This is actually working out for us. We're doing like 3 things at once. Not gonna lie, pretty comfortable slippers. Dude, what is with these air rune drops? We're gonna have to go buy more mine runes soon. This is actually getting pretty wild. I was hoping to get Muleta so we could just like bank our stakes, go to Virag, buy some mind runes later. Fancy slippers. We are fancy cow slippers. No mage bonus, sadly. Uh-oh. Welcome, Corey. You see my new cow slippers? Check those out. Fancy. It's like Gucci. Where's our... Alright, I'm going to leave this instance real quick. I'm going to go cash in our steaks. I'll cut down a tree real quick and cook them so I can bank them cooked. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Corey. I thought I was pretty stylish when they dropped. I'm not going for it. I'm going for Muleta, but it worked, you know. Here, I thought we were doing good when we cooked 6 steaks in a row, and then we just burnt 5 in a row. There you go. That's wild. That's wild. Thanks for rubbing it in, though. I was hoping we get spooned it really early, but I was wrong. We now can wear our mithril chainmail. I think now we're looking at probably buying more mind runes and trying to get this Muleta so we have some melee bonus. We'll actually be probably running Muleta till endgame because we won't have any defenders on this account because of the quests we're locking. So it's actually important, as silly as that sounds. It is the best thing we're going to get. Hang on a second. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to summarize without overwhelming you. We're working on the world's first Slayer lock, where we have a very, very high percentage of getting the same task again. We've done the math and research. I think we got a strategy in place of what quest and zone restrictions we cannot do to make this happen. So we are going for it. Welcome to the stream. This is day 3, episode 3. I'm only playing this account when I'm streaming. I am not playing this account offline. So if you or someone you know likes watching someone suffer while also doing cool challenges, you should definitely give my stream a follow. We're at 49. We are 1 away from the goal. Kind of nervous. It's okay. I'm nervous too. Mystic robes? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Enchanted robes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Initiate armor. We actually talked about initiate armor because we are looking at doing recruitment drive for the lamp. We love lamp. Um, that lamp might be going towards hunter XP because I do not want to do polar kevets. Yeah, if I can make some bird traps and catch some of these, catch any of these. What about the rope traps for the Sallies? No, nothing there. No chins till later. Butterflies potentially at 15? I think that'd be the goal. Just catch a bunch of butterflies, get to 20 for the quest, and then dip. Oh, I spent all of our money. I spent all of our money. Who let me spend all my money on teleports that we needed anyway? Who's budgeting here? Corey, you might want to get that looked at. I say that out of concern. For you. He's given us iron arrows we can use for range training, because we will need to level that up sometime. Right now our range is 1. That should keep us casting for a while. Alright, about this muleta. We're back. Here for the muleta. And levels, but primarily muleta. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. It is day 3, episode 3 of our world's first ever Slayer Lock Challenge, where we lock Slayer to 1 to 3 tasks with a very high probability of getting the same task again and again and again. We are happy to have you. Enjoy our zone restricted, very heavily gear restricted suffering in the name of fun. Oh yeah, dude, steaks sound good right now. A T-bone steak. Woo-wee. All right, I got another big question. Earlier I asked if you were a north stare or south stare. All right, chat. When you have a steak, what steak sauce are you using, if any? Are you a no steak sauce person? Are you A1? Country Bob's? Country Bob's, I think, is a Midwestern thing here. Dizzery probably has the right answer. I don't want any sauce if that steak is made well. And not well as in well done, just if it's made skillfully. I don't want sauce. Now, if I get a steak that is unseasoned and is cooked well done, I'm going to drown my sorrows in whatever steak sauce is available. That should be a crime. You could go medium well. You could, well, that's true. That's true. Very true. Very true. But if you had a choice of sauce, not just ranch dressing, what steak sauce would you use for crappily made steak, as Corey put it? Ketchup, unless it gives you chest pain. Corey, you need to talk to somebody about that. That's a licensed medical professional. Japanese mayo is a good answer. Yum Yum sauce is also a good answer. Yum Yum sauce is pretty dope. We're approaching 30 KC. This muleta better be happening. 1 in 30, or this isn't real. 3 kills until we debunk an item that doesn't exist. Like A1 steak sauce is a little bit more like it's a little more acidic of a steak sauce. Has a good flavor. Country Bob's is a little bit more like a barbecue sauce. It's more sweet. Yum Yum sauce, which is generally like hibachi grills, is a sweet. It's more of a sweet sauce, and that stuff's good. Especially mixed in with rice. Like if you get fried rice with steak at a hibachi grill, you're probably getting Yum Yum sauce, or they're offering it to you, and you're declining for hopefully a health-oriented reason. Corey, you're banned from hibachi. That is, did you put your hands on the grill? Or did you take away his flamethrower? How'd you get banned from hibachi? Did you throw your food at someone? Did you... I'm interested in the story. Dizzery literally called what you did to get banned from hibachi. I think Dizzery and you just became best friends. I think both of you just tried to take his hat. She knew what you were gonna do before you did it. That's impressive. That's impressive. With Corey, that's a skill. That actually is a talent. Corey's got wild card energy for sure. If you can predict wild card energy, then you too must be a wild card. There you go. There's that sticker again. A long time ago, I was a menace, and now I'm just an old man. Once upon a time, I was a menace. All right, Muleta doesn't exist. Confirmed. Confirmed. Muleta doesn't exist. Confirmed. 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 Absolutely confirmed. Muleta doesn't exist. We just did 30 KC, didn't get it. In that case, yes, I could be a menace. Total level 300. I didn't even pay attention. We've been gaining too many levels too fast. Too fast, too furious. Maybe my menace is just dialed down. Maybe I'm still a menace, but I don't think I'm a menace because I'm not being as menacing as I once was when I was a menace. You know? More levels, more levels. More levels. Call the level police. More levels, more levels. 274 teleports to Lumbridge. I'll never need to ever worry about teleporting to Lumbridge again. Hopefully that lasts us the life of this account. Corey! Assuming that's the same Corey. Corey gave us our 50th follow. I appreciate it. I've been very flattered and humbled with how well this challenge and the stream and everything's been going. And I owe that to you all for being so supportive and tuning in on the streams on the days I stream. And on my return to streaming, this is my only third day back streaming. And I am about to get affiliate again. And I'm just really thankful for y'all for popping in and making that happen. In a very real note, I'm not thankful for the second pair of cow slippers I just got. Not thankful for that. I am thankful for you. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I used to use Streamlabs, which had donations, alerts, and all that stuff, and I had all that set up a long time ago. Right now, I have a pretty simple layout on the stream. I'm not using Streamlabs. I have very minimal stuff set up. I've been thinking about trying to set up or recreate my stream setup in OBS in Streamlabs again. So that may be happening in the future for alerts. I used to have a decked out stream. Not so much now. The simplicity so far has been great, but I would like to have alerts. I can even use some of the memes, like Old Man Reaper, King of the Rats, and all that stuff as my alerts. That'd be really cool. That would probably be what I would do if I did have alerts. My favorite plugin right now is on the panel screen. Okay, interesting. This is taking a different direction. I am not going to read that message aloud. ChatGPT, Siri, Gemini, most of them can do that for you. ChatGPT's got a bunch of cool voices, accents and stuff you can add to it. Right now my favorite little panel add-on is this little add-on I'm trying today. That is, it lets you see my current inventory, my current equipment, my current skills and quests done. I think that, to me, is really cool to be able to see live what I'm gearing up with to go do certain tasks, especially later game when we start getting into raids or like perilous moons and stuff like that. It's exciting to be able to see the gear set because our gear is probably going to be pretty limited. What level do you think it takes to wield the glacial Timotli? Or however you say that. Let's look that up real quick. I think that's locked behind a quest, but I'm not sure. More garbage. More garbage. 55 attack. Whoosh. Well, let me tell you something. $35. Muleta still does not exist. It's going to make us grind for this. You're testing purple colors. I too once tested purple colors. That is 33 magic. We can now telegrab the gold bars in the bottom of West Varrock Bank to start crafting jewelry. Important. Importante. Do we have to melee him? Is that what drops the Muleta? Does somebody know if this is secret tech? If we melee him, he drops the Muleta? That seems to make sense to me. I guess we'll hit him twice with this sword, get our 23 defense, and then strength out. Hey, look at that. Now we're going to strength out. Look at that. Our DPS is about to go through the roof because we already have like a solid weapon and defense and attack and stuff. And so as our strength levels up, it's just our damage is just going to consistently increase because everything else is already set up to do more damage. So hopefully this makes strength training super fast. Youchie, wow. I know this is way slower than maging, but maybe this is the secret to getting Muleta. We're also 31 combat. The race starts now. If we can get 40 combat in the next, like, hour, then that puts us at getting a Vanica task tonight and starting our actual Slayer grind, which would be huge. We could go fight Obor for the Giants Club. We could go fight Brutus for the Muleta that he's supposed to be dropping. He's not dropping it. Where is it, Brutus? You gave him all to Corey. I need you to give one to me. I just need one. Just one. Uno. Uno Muletas. Corey's suggesting we rob West Varrock Bank for a gold bar. At some point, we could potentially get 40 attack, but I'm not... Because we're limited on rune items and I can't go buy any from the guilds or the stores, I'm kind of stuck right now using this adamant longsword. So this is as good as it gets right now. Oh, a bank transfer. They might do that. They might do that. They might say, "Oh yeah, someone left this for you in your deposit box, and we put it in your bank." They might do that. I don't know though. I am on an Ironman. They may not. They may say no. Muleta. Okay, I don't know who did this test of how many KC it takes to get Muleta, but whoever did it is wrong. They lied. They lied. Confirmed, this is a lie. We're at 38 KC. I was hoping to get spooned this, and it is true that's not going to happen. Whoa, strength level. Hold the phone. Are we at 99? Oh, we're at 31.975. So we're at 31.975. Almost to 32 combat. Cooking. Cooking with oil. I'm about to be cooking with cow slippers if he drops me another one of these freaking things, bro. Give me that Muleta. We want that Muleta so we can do better and get out of here. Oh, Corey, I don't need to play Rust or DayZ or any game like that. I did a lot of hours. I did my time. I did my time. Fun fact about Old Man. Old Man has lots of hours in DayZ. And Old Man single-handedly ruined community servers on PlayStation console for DayZ for the entire world. I am banned from over 325 servers. I have... Most servers have literally turned their passcodes or locks on, whitelist on. They even have Discord bots like Double Counter that detect alt accounts. So you can't even join the Discord server. If you're on an alt account, it will flag them and let the admins know that an alt account's been detected trying to join the Discord. Because of some of the damage that I have done. And I just got bored of the game. I beat the game. Quite literally. I got an official server shut down. Me and my squad found a stash back in the old days where loot was tied to a server. We found a squad who had stashed like 20 servers worth of loot. They were world hopping to essentially snag the good guns and then bring them back to that server to their stash spot and bury them. And we found them. We killed them. We found their stash. We dug it all up. We burned most of it and equipped as much as we could, and then buried just enough to have a little extra gear set for each of us. And Bohemia shut the server down within a week of us doing that. The actual game creators shut their own official server down. And it wasn't like a sequential numbering thing. It was a real thing. It happened. It happened. And once we got bored of the game, we just started going into RP servers and trying to find ways of putting it politely, doing as much damage as possible in some of the most mischievous ways possible. It was a lot of fun. But now we kill a bull in old school RuneScape for a muleta that doesn't exist. We're a different person now. We've grown. We've grown. Ooh, look at that. Oh, combat level 33. Ooh, we're just zooming through the combat levels. Zooming. Yeah, maybe I definitely should not play that game either, Dissery. I definitely shouldn't play that game. I have some hyperfixation issues, so... An iron full helm. Muleta does not exist. Confirmed. Yeah, I have some. I am a hyper learner. I learn very, very, very quickly. Part of it stems from me as a child. My dad taught me how to play chess when I was about 2.5, and I started beating him and other family members for real when I was about 3 to 3.5. And by the time I was like in 1st or 2nd grade, the books at the library I was picking out were like books studying chess, or books from Bobby Fischer, you know, different strategies and stuff like that. And eventually I couldn't find anybody to play with me anymore, so I stopped playing. That was a long time ago. But some of that hyperfixation happens today. Like, I got into League of Legends that way. My friend showed me this game, and I was like, hey, he knows I've played games competitively for a long time, and he wanted to kind of rage bait me and get me to play League of Legends so he could watch me get upset when I died a bunch of times. And I didn't understand why I kept dying. I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand this game. Why don't I understand this game? Like, I don't get it. And after he was explaining, you know, the multifaceted part of the game of like resource farming and then also PvPing and also kind of like PVMing and then items and strategy of items, and I was just like, dopamine hits everywhere. I locked in on that game for a very long time. It was I was I was a sub ADC for like a grandmaster team. I was I dabbled in a bit of League of Legends. I was yeah. So I have some hyperfixation issues. Like if I played Ultima Online and I died or something happened and I lost, I would be like, why did I lose? Let's dive down the darkest, deepest hole of understanding everything about this game. The micro play, the macro play, the strategies. Let's learn everything. And then we'll try the game again. Wow, this game is fun. I'd like to play this game again. It causes some issues sometimes. Yeah, weird, you know. Yeah, not officially diagnosed, you know, but there's signs, right? There's signs. It was the same thing with like Magic the Gathering. Played Magic the Gathering since like 7th edition, almost like 20-something years off and on here and there. And most of the cards I visually have memorized in my head what they do that I've played with or seen during the blocks. Obviously, there's so many new cards now, there's no way I could know them all, but a lot of the cards from the sets in the past I remember. And then I taught myself to read upside down so that way I could read their cards without them having to show me what their cards did. So I just read their cards upside down as they play them now and act like I know what it does if I don't know what it does already. Some people are like, they put on the whole facade of like, they know what the card does and they try to like pull one over on you competitively, like making you think that they have no idea what this card is. They've never played against this deck or strategy before, and they're like, whoa, what does that do? And I could be the exact opposite. Like, I'm just going to read your card upside down, but like, oh, that's cool. Yep. That resolves. In response, the best words ever. I'm a Jeskai player by default. I love Jeskai control. It's my favorite archetype. If I play, normally if I'm not playing Jeskai control, I'm playing tempo, or I'm playing a tribal or monocolor aggro. Generally, the tribal's format oriented or meta oriented. Same with monocolor. But it served me well figuring out how to break something. That's why we're here right now. Corey, I'm going to have to respectfully decline your offer at this time. That's a pretty wild request. But you do bring up the idea, why can't you stream games on OnlyFans, right? That's probably a non-compete clause with Twitch, so maybe I should like stop there. I'm formally not streaming on any other platform officially. That's my official statement at this time. Look, we're hitting fives now. We actually have some stuff going on. 45 though, no Muleta. I don't think it exists. I think this item is fake. I think it's fake news. Someone illegally added this to the Rune wiki page. This is fake. Fake news. Muleta doesn't exist. Collection logs bugged. Well, we did get combat level 35, so we're closer to where we're trying to be. That is a hard no, Corey. Sorry. Yeah, I got spooned on my main at Huey. He was like my first pet. I got him at 4 KC, and I was so happy. First pet, I loved it. Huberte. I went on a pretty big pet win streak for a bit. After I got Hubert, the next day I got Rocky, and then I went to Volcano and got the Volcano pet in like 18 KC, and then went dry on pets for like a year. And then I got Steve the Snake. I called him Steve from Zora. I got Zora pet. That was the next one I got. It was super spooned. It was like 300 KC. But speaking of pets, is this going to be a beef pet? We'll call him Roast. If we get a beef pet, we'll call him Roast. That is not, that's not Roast. Yeah, you know, BTS, I believe it. They do like hot stuff. Well, technically, not just getting the Muleta, getting 40 combat so we can actually get real Slayer tasks that aren't bats or, you know, frogs or cows or trees or fish or whatever else these Slayer Masters are assigning. If we can get 40 combat, which is just in a couple combat levels, this is day 3 of the stream. Episode 3, I'm only playing on the account when I'm streaming, so everything is fully transparent about what I'm doing. You can see everything on the plugin panel on Twitch TV. You can see all the items in my inventory, my levels, skills, quests done, all that cool stuff. probably Vonica to get Hill Giants is going to be the moneymaker. That's when we're actually going to start being able to farm real Slayer tasks. Unfortunately, we are 48 KC in at Brutus with no Muleta. So in the next 12 will be double rate. Like, it's got to drop in the next 12, right? And then we're out of here. Then we have like our best melee gear for a fairly long time. Because we don't have Prifidinus, we don't have God Wars Dungeon, we don't have Barrows, we're basically going to be stuck getting drops from our Slayer monsters or at the mercy of Moons to give us an early weapon drop. If it gives us the dual macaronis first KC, we are so good. We are so good. We are so set. So set. That means we only have to have a slash weapon on the boss that's easy as cake anyway. Ooh. Lots of stakes on the ground. And 2 cow slippers. What was your first pet, Desiree? What did you get? Did you get a Hubert too? Huberte? No, Willetta does not exist, confirmed. Does not exist, confirmed. Ken? Really? Really? That's such a cool pet, and it's like so rare. Yeah, I don't hardly ever see anyone out actually walking around with it. So I say it's rare. I don't know what the odds, like the math of that breaks down to be, but I don't see that one a lot. It's kind of like Yamapet. Yamapet, you don't see a lot either. So we're actually like we're about to our next strength level up, I think, takes us to 6. So we'll actually be in really good shape. I would really like a Muleta, though. That would be cool. Welcome, Mew. Combat level 36, 4 away from 40. 40 is our goal to start Vanica. Slayer tasks, actually Slayer tasks that may have an impact on our account that are not bats or stray dogs or cats or other random friendly neighborhood animals. I think that counts. I think Tangleroot counts as a skilling pet. Mine was Rocky, but I did do it during a bingo where I got all 3 pet tiles in like 48 hours. I did the Draenor Stalls method. The Rocky was kind of cheesed. Zalcano was technically my other skilling pet that was actually, like, not cheese. He was technically my first. This last bingo, I got Callisto pet at like 5 KC. Got Chaos Elemental pet that was like 128 KC or something. 200 KC. It was something wild. There's stakes everywhere. Rouletta? No. Dude, this is brutal. Oh my gosh. 52, dude, it's got to drop the next 8, right? Like, it's got to. There's no way it doesn't. There's no way it doesn't. It's got to drop the next 8 KC. It'd be double drop rate. It's got to. Flashbacks to Barrows is right. Combat level 36.3. We're actually in a. We're actually in a really good spot. We were like 22 combat starting today. Something like that. I don't remember. It was really low. We've been greeting most of the quests we did, we greeted, so I'd have to go back at the beginning of the stream and see what I was, but it was in the 20s. We definitely been blowing through levels today. Once we get to 40, we can grab a Slayer task from Vonica. Hopefully it's Hill Giants, because they can be easily safe spotted and meleeed. Hopefully it's that. We're depositing the cow slippers and the clues. This one will actually take with us, because we got to go to Draenor soon anyway, so we'll go grab our spade and let's go do that real quick. Let's eat a steak. Let's go to Draenor real quick. See if this clue gives us an easy one. Maybe it'll give us like a rune skimmy. That'd be hot. Be able to get 1 attack level and get a rune skimmy. It'd be hot. Yeah, I mean, we literally almost pulled the entire Barrow set. Like, we almost greenlocked Barrow, so yeah, it's crazy. Welcome to the stream, Render, Wolfie. Thanks for popping in. Me, that's how I feel sometimes, dude. I'm like, man, I'm so dry on this pet, man. Don't you only have like 5 KC? Yeah, man. Where is it? I don't know. Oh, we can't do Underwall Tunnel yet? That's sad. That's really sad. I thought when we got the quest we were able to do it. It's 42. It's going to be a little bit till we get there. That quest got us to 31. Bumped us from 25 to 31 agility. We're going to... I need to just have this point where we're going. Do. Ooh, yeah. Is this technically a food store? I think this is a food store, right? He sells food here. Or is that the food store? This is the fishing store, technically. Huh? Give me an easy one, dude. Don't give me quest locked stuff. Give me one good one. Konu? Hosidius? We can go there. We can go there. We can go there. Actually, from here. Let's go. We might actually be able to do a clue on this account. That would be shocking. We are so restricted that if we can do one clue, that would be like a... That would be an achievement in itself. To be honest. Like every clue we've gotten so far, we've just thrown away because they're all garbage. They all want us to go places or do things that we can't do because we're not doing Priest in Peril, we're not doing Dragon Slayer 1, we're not doing Death's Plateau, we're not doing the Elven quest line, we're not doing Monkey Madness quest line, we're not doing none of it. So, unfortunately, that's where we're at. Now we could take the minecart. Hosidius West is where we're going. What? This one is not Ultimate Ironman. This is just a regular Ironman. The Ultimate Ironman I have, I've not streamed that. Maybe after this challenge is done. But I imagine because of the nature of the challenge, like the goal is to do... The goal outside of locking Slayer to 1 to 3 tasks, the goal is also to do 1 KC at each raid. Tob is end game after Slayer's like 99 on this account. We got a casket. No way. Okay. Don't freak out. Be calm. It's cool. We actually got to do a clue completely. I know it was only 2 steps, but every other clue we've had to throw away. Let's put on our lucky wizard hat. It's been very nice to us so far. What are we getting? Morton teleports. Oh! Can we even go there? Can we teleport there? That's... we got a free plate. Look at that. Wowzers. That is flexing. So I'm trading stab for crush. Oh, range though. Range is huge. Yeah, Myth Chain's got to go, man. Sorry. Yowzas. Alright, we're really close to strength XP. Let's release this gate. We can sell that. After this, maybe we see if we can teleport to Mortan after this kill. I'm just curious if it's going to let me. Because I've not done Priest in Peril. Technically, that area is not unlocked to me. If I go there once, does that fuck it up? Even if I... Now I'm questioning things. So, I haven't done Priest in Peril, so Mauritania is not unlocked. But if I was able to teleport there, would the game see that I teleported there and unlock tasks as if I did Priest of Peril instead? Maybe I sell these because I don't want to go there. Yeah, I think we sell them. I don't think we risk it. I really don't want to start this over. I don't think we can take the risk. Even if it wasn't, I would be nervous to even risk losing the Slayer lock and having to start over already. So we're gonna sell them to the store. So some lucky non-Ironman can go to the Lumbridge General Store and buy himself some Morton teleports. And a Mithril chain body. We got another clue, but we don't have a Muleta yet. Please put us out of our misery. It gave me like 1 gold each. That is wild. That one's Alcarid Mine. We might be able to do that one too. I mean, what's even the potential... Alright, we're gonna help him and hope he gives us not clothing. A lamp! I love lamp. We're dropping those. Oh no, I don't have to anymore. I can bank these. Let's go. Rub lamp. I think we have to do hunter. That was extremely disappointing. We probably should have used it for something better. I forgot it's 10 XP per level. Truly tragic. Truly. Unfortunate. That was a what-whoa moment. We'll chalk that up as a what-whoa moment. So, for possible rewards of easy clues, we can get wizard robes trimmed. Black trimmed armor is the best armor you can get. Vestment robes is possible. As well as some gold options. Gold chef's hat, very classy, very classy. The Willow Comp bow would be interesting. That would be good. Probably the Guthix robes or like the vestment robes would be our big win there if we were to get that. Yeah, that was a what roll moment. Rut-row! We just used a lamp on Hunter for 10 XP, so... Rut-row! Our bad, our bad. We're gonna go back to Mage in a little bit. Shiloh Village is in-game quest we have to do because obviously Duradel. So all Herblore experienced. Right now we've not unlocked Herblore, so we're not getting herbs as drops. We should do this quest, though. We are 54 KC and next 6 KC, right? It's got to be the next 6 KC. We are getting some great experience and prayer from it. I can't really complain, but it would be really phenomenal to get 40 combat so we can start Slayer, and it would be really awesome if we got a Muleta so we could stop killing Brutus. We've killed a lot of Brutus. A lot more Brutus than I was planning to today. We'll say that. This was an improvised plan. I was hoping for free Muleta, runaway happy. Allowed. Yeah, honestly, like the pet would have been cool, like really early, but this Muleta's a 1 in 30 drop. Like we should have had this a minute ago. We do potentially have some more easy clues though, so maybe we have a chance at Vestament robes. I think Vestament robes are our probably best mage gear until we get a mystic robe drop. It's not really a huge magic bonus. They're like +4 versus +3 regular wizard robes, so it doesn't really matter. We'll probably just keep trucking Slayer. There's 21 prayer. Not bad, not bad. We'll try to finish off this 40 combat. About to get a defense level. About to get a hit points level. I think after this, we've got 84 iron arrows and 25 bronze. I think probably our next bank, we should pull out our bow and just kill some cows for cowhide and let the ranged finish off our combat levels because it should be fairly quick. And then call it. Our ranged is technically level 1 anyway, so... I think between this defense level, hit points level, strength level, and if we got even, 10 ranged, it would be enough to put us to 40 where we could go talk to Vonica. There's the defense level. We'll switch to strength now. Strength level should put us past 37. Hit points level actually is going to put us at 37 before the strength level. The strength level might put us to like 37 and a half. And then, yeah, we can get range to like 15 or something and finish it off and be done. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing at 40. We're not... A Brine Saber, that'll come with Slayer. You go up to the Fremenic area and get a Brine Saber from a Brine Rat. Them's my guys. Love Brine Rats. There's 37. Yeah, 37.1, so this will put us about 37 and a half. Then we can range the rest. 3 KC, man! 3 KC! Supposed to be 1 in 30. Give me a Brine Saber with a Muleta. Talk about gear. Talk about gear. Brine Saber with a Muleta, that's like... Man, that's some epic tier gear right there. The Sword of the Rats. And the Cow Defender. That's like a sci-fi movie waiting to happen, man. Moo is right. He's giving us mind runes, but that's not paying his tab, man. That was actually a pretty big level. Unlocked a lot of prayers there. Alright, I'm doing this KC, and I'm gonna get 40 attack in case we get a rune weapon drop while we start our Slayer tasks. That was KC 58. This is 59. We got one more after this, and then we'll bank, grab our bow, and grab 40 combat, go talk to Vonica and Edgeville, grab our first actual Slayer task. We've done 2 already, but they were both pretty unfulfilling, so we are going to grab an actual task. Alright, number 60. This has got to be it, right? Number 60. It's got to be it. Gotta be. It's gotta be. Gotta be it. Double rates the charm, right? Double rates the charm. That's what we're supposed to do. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We are on day 3, episode 3. Our Slayer Lock Challenge. We are working on 40 combat so we can begin our Slayer. That's right. That's right. We're here. We're here. Shane Perez, thanks for popping in. I heard you got some juicy drops at Yama. I'm happy to have ritualed some magic for y'all and manifested that into existence. If you could manifest a muleta into my existence, it would be much appreciated. Because Brutus is holding out right now. We're at double rate. It is a tragedy. A true tragedy. I'll take one more. We are going to take our bow and arrows, though. Like I said, we're just going to use range to get to 40. It's going to be the easiest way, to be honest. So, make sure it's on rapid. Turn auto retaliate on temporarily. I don't even care if the arrows go away. We literally just need 40 combat. We can work on ranged later. Hey! Shabada shabada, give me the mulata. That's right, that's right, that's right. When we start getting actual tasks, we can start collecting their bones to take it out to the wilderness for our prayer. Oof, coach, oof. I love it. Love to hear it. Big 120 mil, something split. That's good stuff right there. I don't remember if this is every 7 levels, if I recall. I don't remember the math on this. I cannot wait to start Slayer. You'll have no idea how amped I am. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to start actually Slayer and see where we land. 42 ranged? What? Is it magic that's 7 levels? There's no way. Next combat level. 42 ranged? What? Am I remembering this wrong? There's no way one combat level is 46 ranged for one combat level? Is that actually a thing? Am I just is my memory bad? I thought it was every 7. Is that magic? I could be wrong. It's probably magic. Magic's 13 now. Oh, what? 42 range levels? That is wild. I guess we're getting 40 attack, and I guess we'll just go back to killing Brutus. Whatever. We tried to improvise. We did try. We did try. I guess we have to go kill this guy for a Muleta. So in 5 KC, we'll get our 40 attack. So that way, while we're doing Slayer, if we do get a chance at a rune weapon drop or maybe a better weapon drop, we can do that instead. Ooh, 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 ooh. $61, no Muleta. Are we gonna take bets? Are we gonna take bets? Who can guess? Who can guess the Muleta drop, KC? Oh, that's tragic. I was gonna be really sad if my guy walked out in front of the bowl. I have a feeling I would have received an easy scroll box. Well, it's a good thing I didn't, because I want the Muleta. for the attack. I guess we'll grab our defense to 30 is the goal, and scroll box beginner. This game is punishing us right now. This is brutal. Ah, yes. Yes. The jokes are here. The next KC is our defense level, which will also be a combat level. I guess we could technically go get the Baronite Mace, but I don't want to, again, we're not wanting to do quests that could potentially unlock Slayer items, so I'm not paying attention right now. We're not wanting to do quests that would unlock Slayer tasks, so I don't want to do anything that would unlock anything down there. So I think we're just going to look for like a rune battle axe drop. Is probably like the realistic route of what we're going to find. I don't know why that hit me, but that's alright. Dude, come on, man. Brutal! Haha. Oh. What's everybody else up to right now? Are y'all still camping at Yama? Disri says she's peaking on her Ironman. She's peaking. She said she wanted to do some 300 no tummy ache toas. You may not believe her, but that's what she said. Oh, man. I need to, like, move my phone out of eyesight. I keep getting a notification, and I'm looking at the notification. I get smashed for 9. Oh, he actually hit for damage on a regular melee attack? Hold the phone. What is happening? What's happening? He's leveling up. He's getting stronger. No Muleta. Where's the Muleta? Where Muleta be? Muleta be here? There's 31 hit points. That's huge. We're 38.275, so we're very close. We're about to level up defense as well. We can wear infinity robes and frog leather. Rutro. There's our defense to 26. That put us at 38.5, so we are like right on the edge of 40. Project Zomboid. You know, I heard about that game. I heard that game was pretty dope. I put it on my like Steam, you know, watch list or whatever. I wasn't convinced, like looking at their screenshots on the demo for the game, but everyone I've talked to said the game was great. $67 KC, no Muleta. Please, 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 please. In 4 KC, we get Prayer 22. Be another defense level here shortly. It's probably good we're getting our melee stats up anyway. Like, we were riding 9 strength for probably too long, realistically. So, it's probably good that we actually level it up now. Alright, we're about to get defense level. Attack is not going to be the fastest way there. We do get to Brian Saber and Mystic Staves, which actually is huge. The Mystic Staff part actually is huge. That's a huge drop from Slayer monsters, especially in our account. If we're able to grab a Slayer, like a Mystic, or I'm sorry, an Air Battle Staff or something, that would be a huge drop for us. If it was a hybrid staff, it'd be even better. That would be best case scenario. Just... We're at 38.775. Does this muletta really exist? Is this an actual item? We're at 68 KC, no muletta. We're suffering. This is torture. Hey, let's go! About time, you shiesty motherfucker. Let's finish this 40 combat and take this muletta for a test run now. Let's go. Huge. I don't even care if it doesn't make a visible difference. It's going to be the best offhand we have for a very, very, very long time. We're at 337. So yes, or last time we streamed, we took yesterday off as a break. The last time we streamed, we were at about 250 something total level. So we're averaging about 125 levels every time we stream. We stream normally for about 4 hours and 30 minutes. We're about to hit that again. We're at 337 right now. So we are really not that far off from hitting another milestone at 375. Next KC is a prayer level. Next KC is a defense level. So we're approaching 40 now. I'm wondering if it's easier to get 3 more Slayer tasks from Spria that are easy and get them, so that way when we start Vanica, we actually get Slayer points for the tasks he gives us instead of us completing a harder task and not getting any points. It makes sense to farm 3 more easy tasks, I think, and then start getting the points at Vanica. If we get 30 defense, that should also last us a while, I think. At that point, we can just train strength probably to about 60 before we have to circle back. We now have 504 Lumbridge charges. What you think about that? Um, we need 3 attack or strength levels or 3 defense hit point levels for 40. I'd say after this kill, let's go Draenor, start farming our last 3 Slayer tasks. That way we start actually earning points and we start with Vonica for regular Slayer tasks. That's probably best case scenario. Another Muleta, let's go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You're talking my language. Now we got a spare Muleta. Love it. It's a great, great thing. All right, let's go to Draenor. Let's... Actually, I want to double check recruitment drive as well. No, there's a lamp involved with that. I was pretty sure. I just don't remember if it's an additional or not. But either way, it's fine. We are cooking now. Cooking now. We got a Muleta. We got a spare Muleta. As we do Slayer, I'm sure we'll level up from our tasks. We have basically 7.5 away from 40. We knock some easy tasks out now. We can go to Vonica, start getting points for the tasks we do there. Does she sell? She doesn't sell anti-poison. I don't think I can get Cave Horrors, but we're gonna grab all of our Slayer items now. I don't think we'll need a rock hammer either, but that's fine. That's enough to put it into the bank. Now, if I recall, cave crawlers, lumber swamp, right? Let's start a new tab here for these. Alrighty. Now I think, if I remember right, we go to... Apologies. I don't know why that always gets me. We're going to go fishing trawler. There's a candle at the monk's tower right next to the spawn here that we can snatch. And then go back to Lumbridge Swamp with our light source. That'll buy us some time. I don't know how... I think Harpy Bug Swarms... I don't think we unlock it because we don't... Excuse me, do the one quest where you fish Karamwan or Karamwans. There's our lit candle. We now have a light source. It's not great. It'll work. Now you can go do some Slayer. Do not buy a candle from the guy in Lumbridge Swamp. He is a rip-off artist, as St. Perez has exposed. He's a scammer. 1,000 coins for a candle. My man is selling his personal earwax candles like Shrek. These are vintage candles. These are antique candles. These are home crafted candles. These are candles made by the Amish. Whatever other buzzwords you can think of that would describe these candles, you could probably apply and it would work. 1,000 coins, man. 1,000. 1,000 coins for a candle. My man has the biggest hustle in Lumbridge. I believe I need a rope here because I've not gone down here before. If I do, we can go back to Draenor. Yeah, right. Actually, let's just go to... Let's teleport to Cowfields again. Let's go to the general store, sell a steak, buy a rope, go back. That's my fault. Totally forgot we've not been down here yet. Oh. Today's goals. We are going to hit 40 combat. We got a Muleta and a spare. And we are going to start our first quest with Vonica, or Slayer task with Vonica. That'll buy for 4 coins. He doesn't sell rope. Oh my gosh, this guy's a rip-off artist. Rip-off artist. Arrest this man. A general store with no rope. Arrest this man. It's a front. It's a money laundering front. Confirmed. I guess we'll go talk to Ned. What we get for trying to be smart. We have a total of 30 Slayer points. We have 25 cave crawlers to go. I think we're getting close to the point of being able to just ride Slayer out. And I'm like dying for that. Dying for that. It has been wild. A very successful 3 days, though. Considering we've only streamed about a total of 12 hours. And we've only have 12 hours on this account. I would say we are in really good shape. We've done all the quests we need to do. Did our combat boosts. We have 2 muletas, adamant longsword. We have 33 magic, 22 prayer. We have pretty solid combat stats early on. Cooking's great, thieving's great, agility's great. Okay. We probably should have wore a spiny helmet. Didn't this used to be labeled, or am I losing my mind? I should have tiled over it. What am I doing? There we go. So she did give us a task that did scale. Poison damage of 8? Holy shit. Bro, what? My man said, I hate you, bro. That's wild. We might have to go do Juridic Ritual, actually. Just so we can actually start making, like, anti-poisons and shit, bro. That's actually fucked. 10 minutes, 10 minutes of poison every 20 seconds or 30 seconds, 10 seconds. What the fuck? $15 seconds. So this guy, over the course of 10 minutes, does 280 damage or some bullshit to you. That's actually fucking wild. Get to the GE. GE. Banka! Help me! I'm about to die. Sell me some of your greatest anti-poison. We'll die surrounded by those around us. Wow, it's gonna put us to 1. We can't even die. Well, we are going to have to figure something out. I think we might have to go do Druidic Ritual. Anti-poison potion, yes. Level 5 Herblore, yes. I think we're going to have to. Yes. A problem, you say? Welp. Druidic Ritual, I guess, is now on the table. All right. Before we continue, I'm going to take a bio break, grab something to drink, and we will continue. I'm going to put the be right back thing on. Yeah, grab some water, stretch your legs. This is a reminder. All right, we are back. Back. I hope you also got up for a little bit. Took a nice little walk around. Got some water, some H2O. H2O. That high quality H2O. All right, so our task, at this point in time, our task has given us cave crawlers. Our herb lore level is absolutely doo-doo better. It's non-existent, truthfully. So we need to go start herb lore so we can start crafting potions, specifically anti-poison potions. So right now we need a couple different kinds of meat to start. So we are going to start collecting those. And head to Haverly so we can start this quest, start some potions, some good potions. We are eventually going to need herb lore anyway, especially with the end goal being doing one of each raid, at least. The goal is the Slayer Lock, but the icing on the cake is doing a bunch of raids with not optimal gear, right? That's the actual goal now. All right, we have raw rat meat, raw bear meat. We're a cowbell amulet. Jump into that pool of sweet, delicious milk. Some raw chicken real quick. Fries, motherfucker. Some raw bear meat. That'll be southeast of Varrock. Then we'll teleport to Birthrope. Finish this quest as soon as it began. We actually need unicorn horn dust, I think, for this anti-poison. So we're going to kill this unicorn right now, too. I'm going to keep this on defense so we can keep training defense, too. Maybe we kill this one, too. We have to do this quest for in Black Knight's Fortress for we're a little short of quest points, I think, for Black Knight's Fortress, but the Black Knight's Fortress gives us recruitment drive, which gives us some extra herb lore as well. And I think us being 40 combat, we should be able to hand to hand the level 20 boss. A lamp, let's go. I love lamp. All right, now we're not going to make the same mistake we did last time. Let's put it in something good. Probably agility. Let's do that. Okay, we have all that. Let's go fishing trawler. Sorry, not fishing trawler. Let's go Birthrope, games room. We can run to Taverly from there. Alrighty. So it gives us 250 herb lore, but I think that puts us to like level 3, maybe not even level 3. So but we'll also need herb lore for chambers, so potentially if we're not making everyone carry us. Buy one bean, get a bean free, they said. That's right. Mama said alligators are upset because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. That's why Zebek's so mad, bro, and Toa. And that's why Muta's so mad in Chambers, you know. They got all them teeth and no toothbrush. No toothbrush. They got all the teeth. No toothbrush. Sounds like a VeggieTales song. Throwback Thursday. All right, we officially finished this here. Beautiful. We got to go meet them at the cauldron so they can cast their magic spell. And then we are ready to roll. We will have to. There is a place. This is. Oh man, this is Old Man Tech here. I actually get to use Old Man Tech. All right, so a long time ago in RuneScape history, a young old man would once go to a special place to collect herbs. A place that no one expects. A place that no one knows. And I'm about to take you there right now. That's Druidic Ritual. Did not get us level 5. This requires... It does not... it requires 12 quest points. We can do this, but... This is actually toast, bro. This is wild. Bronze Med Helm, Iron Chain Body. So we go to the Chain Body store and buy that. There's a helmet shop in... Is it Barbarian Village? And is there a cabbage farm down here? I vaguely remember a farm, but I don't know if they have cabbages. They do not have cabbages. Cabbages do not exist here. Oh, yeah, they do! I'm literally standing on them! Let's go! I see no cabbages because I'm standing on the cabbages. Okay. Let me It's Barbarian Village. It's got to be Barbarian Village. I don't have the... I need to go to the bank. So let's go Varrock. Let's go to the bank. Let's get our monies. Let's go to Iron Chain Body store. Buy Iron Chain Body. Let's then go to somewhere that has Bronze Medium Helm and buy that. And then I think there's one in Barbarian Village we can just pick up off the ground. We just scoop it. Just boop. And then it's ours. And then we go do Black Knight's Fortress. And then we go do Recruitment Drive. And that gives us the Herblore to go pretty far, actually. We don't have to do... because Herblore is pretty rough for Ironman. So it gives us 1,000 Herblore experience, which is good enough for us. That should put us at like level 10 or something. So we can make anti-poisons then. I guess the armor and shit don't matter because we're not really casting any spells or anything right now. We could probably deposit the unicorn horns though. Okay, chain body store. Let's buy ourselves some iron chain mail. I need to also double check the lamp for recruitment drive because I am very, 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 very sure that there's a lamp. I'll also show you my secret herb spot. Secret. Top secret. Top secret tech. Top secret tech. What is the... While we're doing that, we're going to look up this recruitment drive. We get the rewards are... we get the Falador respawn. We do not get a lamp. No lamp. No lamp. I mean, 1,000 prayer, 1,000 herbal, or 1,000 agility, 3,000 coins, Falador respawn. If we get a Falador respawn, that's already hot, so I'm cool with that. I could trade. I can do tradesies. Now, Barbarian Village has our helmet shop right there. Right there. They said I was crazy, but I knew better. Let me show you the top secret tech. The top secret tech to get your best herbs on iron accounts. Best herbs. You're going to say, well, I just go kill Hydra. No, that's not what you're going to do here. This is it. This is the tech. I'm going to show you. A long time ago, an old young man would go here to collect herbs. This is walking into a memory. And it hides in plain sight, too. No one even comes in here. It is literally right here. It's right here. It's right here. This house, right here. This is it. You go here, and for some reason, inside this house is a crazy herb spawn. Swear, no lies. No lies. Let's get the show on the road. We'll see if this still works. Oh, look at Grimy Marintil right there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You thought I was lying. You said men don't drop herbs. They drop money and bones. But in this house, it's magic. And they drop lots of herbs. Earth Talisman right there. Cash money. Cash money. We don't even we have that we don't even have a talisman drop from anything yet. We don't have a talisman drop from anything yet. Look, Grimy Terraman, another herb, another herb. See, you thought I was lying to you. You said, oh, man don't know what he's talking about. You kill men and get herbs. Grimy Guam, right there, right there. This house is Magic House, and men drop herbs here. They have for 20 years. Grimy Marentil. You said, oh, man's crazy. These guys won't drop herbs. Now you know. If you need to farm herbs and the bank is across the street, it doesn't get any easier. It literally doesn't. The bank's across the street. Literally, you walk out the front door, close the doors behind you so they don't see the bodies, and then you go to the bank and deposit all the herbs. What could go wrong? They even drop bronze bolts as well, so if you are trying to, like, range, crossbow, whatever, you know, it's a pretty good source for that too. But the herbs, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. We're about to get a magic level. Then we're going to get a nice defense level here soon. Yep, 200 XP. That might put us there. Grimy Terraman, another herb. You thought I was lying to you. You can admit it. It's okay. It's okay. Another Earth Talisman. These drops in here are fire for early game Ironman. Hot fire. Low risk, great XP. They don't even hurt you. Look, he's not even hitting. He's not even punching. He thinks he's punching, but he's not. Grimy Quarm. Look at that. A level 54 herb drop? Come on, man. When we get this magic level and this defense level, we'll actually be like probably one strength or attack level away from. Actually, our hit points is going to pop too, so we'll be getting combat 40 very shortly. A third Earth Talisman. You can't even make it up. Another Grimy Marentil. There's 34 magic. I think that's enough herbs. We got 2 Marentils. That's enough for 2 anti-poisons. We can always come back later, but that was the goal, right? So we also got some bronze bolts. All right, let's go get our bronze helmet and finish this quest. there's no combat in this quest, so when we finish this quest, we'll probably just go do recruitment drive right then because we'll be at Ceramic Vars. So we'll probably just cash out everything and then do the quest and then probably call it a night. That will give us 40 combat during the quest, I believe. Also will give us our Herblore 10. It will give us our prayer level 23. It will give us an agility level 32. And we'll be at about 350 almost combat, so 100 levels today. Good stuff, good stuff. We'll talk to this guy, and when we go back, we'll buy the helmet. Just ran right by their shop. Yep. We kind of screwed up there. Kind of ran right by their house. Kind of a what whoa. A what whoa. All right. The gilded armor will actually be nice for us too. Again, more good free armor. I think it costs quite a bit of money though. More money than I'm willing to spend on it right now. Bro, we almost ran past the barbarian village again. Why didn't one of y'all say something, man? That's wild. That's wild. Let me run by it twice. That's why old man can't be trusted in the wilderness by himself. Oh, he actually does have an Addy full helm? Oh, yeah. We might have to come back for that. Might be our best helmet slot till we unlock the Slayer helm. We're rushing that, by the way. in case anybody didn't think we were. We're rushing that. Quest was always so funny. I love the animation of the cabbage falling in slow motion. I have to. We were like getting right there. That was actually extremely annoying. At least we didn't eat the cabbage, y'all. Quest completed. Uh-oh, we just got the 4-hour mark on the game. We're being told to log out. Okay, let's see what the recruitment drive. So once we can actually bank everything now, and then talk to Ceramic Var. Well, I guess he's gonna give us coins, so we'll have to talk to him first, then bank our stuff, bank the coins he gives us, and then talk to him. Um, Okay, so this should get us to probably 11 Herblore. About where we at? About, give or take a little bit, probably be like level 10. But that's still a huge difference from 3. And it saves us from cleaning like 100 Guam herbs. I'll take that every day of the week, dude. Happily do 2 easy quests to just speed rush that. Especially on an Ironman. Come on now. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. We're going to talk to him about that. Okay, so we're going to bank everything and go talk to this guy in Falador Park. After we do this quest, like I said, we'll probably call it for the night. So that should give us all the requirements we wanted today. And we got the Muleta. We got 10. Well, essentially, I mean, we didn't plan on doing Herb Lord, but given the task we just got, it's going to be like a necessity, 100%. No question about it. So we will be doing that. And then 40 combat, so we can actually start getting good tasks. I'm gonna eat this chunk of food before I go in there real quick. Make sure we're healed up before we start this. From here on out, it's literally going to be... I'm not doing the TOA requirements until way later in game. That's Gertrude's Quest, Ixtern's Little Helper, Beneath the Sands, or Contact Beneath the Sands. We're not doing those for quite a while. So I'd say that we are down to time to literally just start slayering. So just getting task after task and starting the farm. Alrighty. We'll see how this goes. Luckily, it's giving us all the answers here. It's the most annoying part of this quest is having to click through this open door. The worst part of this quest. All right. We are going to take actually everything on this table. Oh, did they take it all out anyway? Man, that's what we get for trying to steal a bunch of shit. There we go. Way better than cleaning Guam herbs. Their prayer levels, their herbivore level, agility level. 353. Oh, so we can talk to the guy there to change our home teleport to Falador. And the reason we want to do that is because we have the cow amulet to teleport us to Lumbridge. So we want this to give us 3 teleports to cities without having to cast any mage spells. Yeesh, inflation. All right, we've done everything we want to do today. So I appreciate everybody tuning in. I think we're going to call it here. We have everything except for a partial level 40 or combat level 40, which we can finish next time when we're doing our Slayer task. We've got the materials, herbs, and the parts to make anti-poison potions. We have the Herb Lord level to do it now. We also have the Shiloh Village River Crossing Agility, which will help us when we start the Shiloh Village for Duradel. I believe we are ready to roll. So I look forward to I'm going to be streaming some tomorrow. It'll be our 4th stream, episode 4. Hoping to get some Slayer grinding done. Maybe get some hot drops. We'll see what kind of monsters we get assigned, and if we need to buy different gear or do something different. But really looking forward to getting herbs and everything, starting to level this account up, actually get into the meat of the Slayer lock. So thank you. Thanks again for tuning in and watching. I really appreciate it. One more stream like this and we're affiliate. Really looking forward to it. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Have a great day tomorrow. Whatever you're doing, rip some drops for old man. I'll catch up with y'all soon.